Hey. Yeah. Yeah. What up, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Happy 808 day. I got to admit, today was not planned. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Got to admit, today was not planned. It was, I was actually looking up, like, just random stuff, because this is actually, like, a type of music that I'm pretty trash and weak at. But it kind of worked out, because for some reason, as I'm looking up for 808s, guess what today is? 808 day. So, I'm going to be doing some 808s. I know how to make 808s. I know how to make some drums. I know how to make them slapper. But I will say that it's not like my best, and like I'm not very good at making this kind of music, because I think that I tend to overcomplicate things quite a bit just from the way that I naturally do sound design. So we'll bust open Faceplant. I'm going to be giving some 808s away for free. I'll probably make like, I don't know, 5 or 6 depending on how inspired I stay. And then I want to have some fun, put some stuff together. So if you guys want to give me pointers on how to throw some trappage together, there's some stuff that I do know, but as far as just making it, you know, be as loud as I want it to be, or be as interesting as I want it to be, there's that whole aspect of it. I'm still trying to debate on whether or not I want to be on camera. Yeah, screw it. I'll hop on the cam. Give me 1 second, everybody. How's my... Oh, need to... where is it? Where is my... Oh, here it is. I need this thing. Today we are going to make the 808s to call the ghouls from the cemetery. Here we go. Yeah, okay. I think I'm just going to do a forward-facing cam today. Nothing too fancy. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That did it on its own. Almost there. I'm just kind of like, I don't really know how to explain this, so I'm not going to. Forget I said anything. Okay, we're almost there. Here we go. Now I am on camera. All right. Hello. What's going on? How are you guys? Welcome to the channel. Oh. All right, let's get some Bitwig open, and we're going to do this thing. We are going to do this thing. Okay. I need this. Good, you're doing some trap today, did you say? Something kind of like that. We're going to start with sounds first, as we usually do. Something kind of like that, I'm thinking. I don't know if I'll do it in triplets or not, but something like that could be kind of cool. Okay, we need one of these, we need one of these, we need an ADSR, we need a longer thing, long release. Okay, now we need some distortion shaping. So let's start with this. Yes, we're already on the right track. Okay, we're gonna get an envelope here, and we just want to set this to a pitch bin like that. Okay, now we'll add just a little bit of FM. Wavetable. And then maybe just FM this with just a little bit of triangle wave. We're not doing that today. I was like, oh, that's really cool. I think I want to do that. No, that's not the. That's. Okay, next thing is we want to make this kind of wide. So we're going to use, well, actually, yeah, okay, that's nice. Let's go filter, and we're just going to kind of cut some of this stuff out. There we go. Okay, now we'll throw a multi-pass. And then I'm actually going to use this band because that's going to be everything less than 169, I guess. To 250. Let's do. Let's do this to 800. Then we need just a little bit of something that's going to kind of spread this out a bit. So I guess I'll just try just a touch of chorus first and see what that does. There we go. And let's do the same thing on this one. I think I saw Carrot. Who's Carrot? Don't worry, I'm not trying to be somebody else right now. I'm trying to make my own 808s. Don't worry. I'm doing the thing. Okay, let's pull that down. Let's pull the glide on. There we go. That sounds pretty good. Okay, so that's that one right there that I want to kind of edge off in case if that gets too high. So we'll do, where's that hitting at? Right there. And the reason why is because that's something called fletching. And I think that I kind of want this to be just a little bit meaner. So I'm going to pull off of this just a tad. I don't want too much stereo on this. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is try to shape this. Let me see, probably with an LFO. Okay. Just uploaded 3 wide 808s and free stuff in channel. Okay, but I'm making my own. I mean, cool. If somebody else wants them, then dope. Tell me how I like them. I will when I'm done with this. Yeah, I think I like the triangle better. Okay, so now I'm going to clip this now and see if I can get a little bit more out of it. Yeah, that's huge. Okay, I guess we can also try, like, maybe to just give it a slight bit more of character. That's a little much. You know what it's time for now? I'm just kidding. Use 5 detuned voices with a shit ton of reverb. Also, sidechaining doesn't exist. It's a liberal conspiracy. Okay. I'll do as you say on the next patch, but you have to tell me why. Because in my eyes, if you use 5 detuned voices of sub bass and a bunch of reverb, well, you're killing your bass. Or you're killing your sub. Unless if you're talking about a different type of sound. But that ain't half bad. That's not half bad. Oh, you know what we could totally do to ruin our sub? Let's do this. Sounds great. Don't do that, guys. You might be able to get away with it. Oh no, I wasn't being serious. Okay. I was like, what? That makes no sense. Look at this. Okay. Look, guys, we're not gonna get a bigger thing than this. Okay. Is there a way to measure RMS on Bitwig? I don't know if there is or not. Let's grab an os. Oh god, sorry. Come back over here. Let's take a look at this. It doesn't look too bad. Okay, so here we go. It's got a nice soft clip here, and it's almost a square, but not quite. That was good. Oh, this is the one I want. Okay. Okay, I'm actually going to save that as the default because I had trouble figuring out what the fuck that was a long time ago. Okay, it obviously doesn't need that much. And actually, I would argue that we could probably low pass this again. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and balance this out in F. And can I rename this? Command or? Oh, here we go. Okay. F 808 1. Okay, so these are okay. But the problem with it is that you can hear the thump in them. Like, listen to this. It's a little sharp. So if you can round that out, and the trick to that would probably be soft clipping. All my homies writing F. I've branched off to D sharp. But yeah, that, and it seems like what you tried to do was also make it a kick, which you can do, but I think that if you were to clip it just a bit, then I think that would help a lot. Okay, so let's save this as a thing. Uh, 8081. What? One. No, my name isn't one. My name is Alckemy. My name is Alckemy, damn it. I am Alckemy. 8080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808080808. Hey, glurk glunk. How are you, man? Bass go. Okay, let's do a new one. Everything except for that. Oh, that's a great sound. Okay, let's try a square this time. Nice. And I probably should have made that last patch as like an 808 starter kit or something. Because I don't know if you guys have seen Shortcut or not, but finally faceplant for drums instead of kick 2, praise be. I've got a couple. I think weren't you here when I was doing drums and faceplant? I guess, would this be considered a drum though? I think that this is just more of like a sub boost. Sub boost. Why the sad face? Fuck, what, I forgot what I was doing. Wait, table. Okay, I'll pull that preset up in a second. Uno momento. Any plans for your guys' Sunday 808age? Anybody doing anything cool? It's actually kind of cool. I will make an 808 when I wake up, I guess, but I always forget about 808D. It's to be honest, you got here just a little bit late in the stream. Well, not late, but I was like, I didn't even know that today was 808. I was actually just like refreshing on tutorials. That sounds decent. And I looked up and then I was like, oh my gosh, today's 808 day. Okay. Bible Thump sounds like the name of a sick dogmatic. Who's dogmatic? Whoa. Let's try multiplies. Let's just try some chorus on a low high. Ooh, that has a nice layer. Dogmatic just means adhering to religious scripture. I didn't know that. That sounds pretty cool, but I want that to be just a little bit more subtle. So this is kind of cool. One thing that you can do as like a cheat is is do this and turn this on. This might get really loud, but it sometimes works really well. Okay, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Nice. Okay. So we'll have to EQ that. And just kind of have like a gentle fall off right here. And then we want another filter to oh, we want this too. That's why that keeps doing that. I wanted like a... There we go. Whoa. Jesus. Okay, we need to take that frequency out whenever that... Oh, it was just a little off. Yikes. Does this have a... damn. Not yet. Not yet. That's all I can say. This is not there yet. I suppose what I can do is... yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to pull the gain back. And then I'm going to add a note to this. And then as a way to... kind of fletch it. Because that's what I'm worried about. Is we'll set that to like F1. We'll change it to 24 notes. And then make this unipolar. Okay, that way it's at least like a little bit more consistent. That's kind of cool too. I really like that, actually. I kind of want there to be like a little bit more of a kick though, so maybe I can try... Okay, and then we can clean this up by adding another filter here. Excuse me. Well, what about your low end? That's kind of cool. I like that. Now we can add some reverb to the midband. And we can pull the size down and pull the dampening out early and pull the early refractions. I didn't mean to say that, but... yeah, this is kind of cool. Okay, so... It doesn't look like we're maximizing that. That's kind of strange that this isn't... Weird. Okay. Well, let's try some glue compression. Oh my god, okay. We're gonna clip this too. For maximum large. Okay, let's see what happens if I... That's obviously a lot stronger, but there's just something that I like about that kind of like detuned kind of wash in between that. Buckshot, stop it. Hey. Hey, I know you hear me. Stop it. Jerk. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's take a look at that one. F808 2. I'll throw this up in the free stuff. Open. Day part. What? That somehow came out way louder than the other one. Okay. Save to the library. We definitely got to make like a... That's a must. So I guess we can just backtrack on some of this stuff. Actually, I'll use that. We don't need that. We'll restart there. Turn that off. Oh shit, no, wait. Okay. Save 808 2. Okay, now I can get rid of this stuff. I'll keep that. Let go of that. Pull that back. Sorry. Jesus. Okay. I can't believe no one told me it's 808 day. Dude, honestly, like, I figured out about an hour and a half ago that it was 808 day. And that's just because I just so happened to stumble upon 808s. Ooh, okay. That's what we want right there. Extra fuzz. Let me turn this down a bit. This is hitting at minus 10 dB, and this sounds louder than everything that I just did. That's crazy. Good morning, afternoon, evening, random day part. Oh. Hi. Okay, we can actually level this out a bit. This is all off that new M1 Mac. Yeah, though I got this way back in December. Is it really 808 day? Sunday, August 8th, 1:32. I don't know if you saw that, but oh, you probably didn't because of the camera. But yes, it's really 808 day. That doesn't sound too bad. Let's move this over and try some trashums. Let's try Sign Shaper. Maybe not. Drive. I am so slow sometimes. It happens. Okay, now let's do our clip. And we want to take out that harmonic that's kind of creating that like that could help. That sounds pretty cool. Okay, we still got a little bit of headroom too, so we can make this gigantic by pushing it through that. That's so funny. I need to learn to drink with my right hand because this is blocking me. If this isn't loud enough for you guys, I don't know what is. Okay. Do we want to make the top wide, or do you guys want it like, or do you want it in mono? Raise your hand if you want stereo. I guess one thing that we can actually do to make this stereo is just this. Whoa. That's crazy. You guys like the stereo better, or do you like the mono better? Let's see what happens if we make it a little bit more stereo. Okay, we definitely got to make that a variation because that's fucking cool. That sounds like some disproof stuff. Wow. Pretty cool. Maybe not that much. What's the most sacrilegious thing that can be done to an 808? I don't know. There's not really a whole lot that you can't do. So an 808, as long as it's got good low end. I kind of like this one, to be honest. Damn it. You can never have enough real estate on your computer. Using it as a bass tone, who would do that?
Well, I know plenty of people that would.
Okay, let's call this bass 3. Get in there. Oh, we've got more stuff here. Oh, interesting. That's why that sounds like that. Okay, whatever. So what? Still sounds cool. All right. Say preset to library 808.3. And then we'll change it back into that one with the ensemble because I thought that sounded pretty cool. I've seen that though. There's packs that have the tail be a different note than the same kick. The note for the same kick. Wait, what? You're saying that it's a kick and then it's a different note of an 808? Well, isn't if the kick is a pitch bend, then does it really matter? That sounds pretty nuts. Call that 8084. 8084. Wait. Discord. Okay, let's see, this says 8084. We'll just say 3/4. Just because it's all kind of the same stuff. try a different wavetable here in a sec too. But we'll get rid of everything here except for the oscilloscope. That's one way to do things. Okay, let's throw some dynamics on this one. That actually sounds pretty decent, but we still need to clip that too. Happy 808 day. What's up, Haslo? It's kind of interesting that over time it gets more distorted. If anything, I would want it to get less distorted over time. Interesting. That's fine though. I'm just joshing, right? And 808 as a bass tone is one of the paradigms. I think the last string was talking about something different though. Render, reverse, fade, render. Fade and render. Oh, yeah, that's one thing that you could potentially do. I guess I'm more keen on trying to see how I can fix it though. Like, can we get this into the positive? These are loves. Oh, sorry, I've been out of following the chat. It's fine. That's what we want, just a block of noise. That's exactly what we need there. F808. What? Oh, it's because of my cursor. I was like, what? Some chonks. Some chonkers there. I'm kind of in the mood to experiment and see if we can get some other ones here in just a sec. Hold on though, let me save this preset. 808 5. Okay, let's try like something like this, and then let's try that's kind of cool. That's fucking cool. Let's make sure that that low end is in mono. And then let's make that super wide. I really like that. I wonder if there's a way to just make that just come out just a little bit more though. Maybe I can back off of the low pass or like turn this up. Let me back up a few times. I don't remember what I did. Okay, that's where we started. Let me see what happens if I add a chorus to this. So now we just need a way to like smooth that all out. So maybe I'll try adding a multi-band dynamics onto it. That sounds really, I really like that though, because it almost like, it sounds like almost a Reese, but it also kind of sounds like a distorted guitar. Hello? Okay, well what happens if we add an OCT to that? New genre incoming? What would you call it? Dude. Okay, I don't like the OCT. I don't know what just happened there, but Rock and Reese. Yeah, that metallic sound that's in there. That one. Reese and roll. See how this looks on the oscilla. What if I... Yeah, I like this. I'm just like, it's just not quite exactly where I want it to be. Reese and Roland. Seems like there just needs to be like some kind of smooth... we can try saturation. Just use FAW sublab? No. No sublab. No sublab for me. I think I'm actually going to pull that off. We like lost some of the rawness of the sound. I think that what we can also try is high shelf that high end. I mean, pull it up more. I kind of don't want it to. I'm kind of hoping that I can figure out like a more smooth. Why is there width on that? Yeah, I want that to be smoother, so. Like, that sounds pretty cool. That sounds tight. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Is there any hardware synth and effect unit that you desire? No. I mean, like I'm literally playing all these with a keyboard. And I do have a Stencil Morph, but I use that for a very specific purpose, which I love. But um, we were talking about this the other day with, I think it was Puny, but I'm kind of like happy with my current setup. I could always use like some better, not equipment per se, but like, I guess, oh yeah, I guess like nicer speakers or whatever. But I can't really think of anything. I just don't even have the desk space for it either. There's literally nowhere that I could put. But I'm so peculiar when it comes to hardware because it kind of like, it doesn't force you, but it heavily influences the way that you go about making music. And for me, I like having everything on the laptop. How are we doing, by the way? We're okay. Yeah, I like having everything on the laptop because I can just take it with me, right? I would hate to like go somewhere and be like, man, I wish I could play with my synthesizer or something. And so I tend to like avidly avoid that kind of stuff. I had a push 2 for a really long time. And let's go ahead and balance this. I had a push 2 for a really long time and I loved it, but I kept like, that sounds different than the, hold on one second. Maybe I can fix that on the outside with another Pro Q. But yeah, it kept like trying to put me into this idea of like I have to make music with this thing. But like all of my favorite tunes that I made, actually, okay, so the first EP that I made, I used the push 2 a lot. So Insomnia. Let's try to make that dynamic. Pretty much exactly the same here. For some weird reason, I'm totally okay with working in the box. Yeah. Same. I really want this like clean, like whoa, and I can't get it. And I'm close, but I can't quite figure out what I need to do in order to. That sounds better. That sounds really cool too. I think that's what I was looking for right there. That whoa. Okay. Let's call this F808 6. Cancel. Let's throw that in the Discord. In the Discord. No, what? No. F808 6. Cool. So I just made 6 different 808s that you guys can all get to. Yeah, I don't know. And like, people are like, man, you should really do like other synthesizers. You should really, do more stuff. And I'm like, I'm having so much fun with Faceplant that I'm like, why do I need to look anywhere else if it can do like 95% of the stuff? If especially like that I haven't mastered Faceplant, I'm like, why would I do anything else in any other synth when I can like get so much out of this? And they're getting ready to come out with an update. controllers are cool. There are a few hardware effects I'd love to get for free, preferable, but I absolutely don't feel like I need it. Hey, Quicksilver, what's going on? Good morning. Happy 808 day. Go check the Discord for free 808age. Is all this in there? It is. Okay. Let's go ahead and save preset to library. Happy 808. Okay. And then we'll save this one too. We'll go save 808. 5 and 6, I guess. Because I didn't save the last. Something like that. Oh, that's even better. Yeah, I might do that as an alternate because that's a little bit cleaner. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like that. I really want a Morpheus filter, but that workflow and money are not worth it. What is a Morpheus filter? Is it like a hardware filter? That's a drop tune. Oh, it's a Z-plane filter? Is that what we're talking about here? You know what does look kind of cool, though I don't need it? Meta synth is pretty awesome. So Bitwig has an oscilloscope and Live doesn't? Haha, I think. I guess not, huh? But there's some stuff that Ableton has that Bitwig does not, so it's a digital morphing filter where you choose how it morphs. Okay, go on. Hold on, I'm letting my dogs out. My brother just got home. I mean, yeah, that's kind of like, yes, you're right, but Ableton has a lot of stuff that Bitwig doesn't either. I just put out a video on it, if you haven't watched it already. Okay, let's make some kicks. Bad. Sorry, I didn't mean to scream in the mic. That's not true. They've been good. Oh, Glork, I was going to show you these other presets if you're still here. It's nothing special, but I have this kick preset and I have the snare preset. Originally, I was going to include that in this sample pack that I was working on, but I'm just not happy with the drums. And I don't know. Maybe I'll show you guys and see if it's something that you think is good or bad, but I think that they could use some love. Alckemy's Kickmaker. So there's this one. Oh yeah. Did you update to Bitwig 4, by the way? Yeah, I'm on Bitwig 4. So yeah, there's this kind of like, it's not really meant to be like the end all be all of kicks, but it's a good place to start. And kind of what I've done is eyeballed a pitch envelope like this. And then now that I kind of have like that setting that I like, you can kind of just use the tuning for it. So you can get some pretty gnarly kicks out of it. So there's that. But of course, like you have to do, I still feel like you have to do some like post-processing to it. Haven't heard it before either. It looks good. I have both, but started in live. Watching this channel inspiring either way. I appreciate you all being here. But yeah, that's pretty much just how I made that. Nothing particularly special. It's pretty much just like emulating Kick 2 on its own to replace some of the fundamental stuff and then process it outside. And then on the snare maker, what? No. What is going on here? Yeah, the snare maker is kind of a little bit more diverse, but it's pretty much very similar. I like Live's more filters. Doesn't the drop from Cytomic have... Actually, someone just told me this, but I think the drop is also a filter plugin, and I think that actually has the same features as the auto filter. If I'm not mistaken, I think that was also made by Cytomic. Okay, this sounds really stupid as of now, but with a little bit of love of tuning to the macros, and I wanted it to be as like diverse as possible, of being able to be like, you can make like a really short kind of sound with it, or you can kind of that's not supposed to do that though. Is there something else on this? I wonder if that's... No. That's not supposed to be like that. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So, Live's Morph filter is great. I just wish there were more ways it could morph. Well, like, you know, like morphing in general is just serial, right? So theoretically, it's not one-to-one, but if you morphed with gains of an EQ, I can't wait for the remap module. It'll make drum patches so much more flexible. You know, I'm not really too familiar with like how to actually implement morphing, or sorry, remapping. Like, I know how to do it in Vital, but I haven't really found like a great use for it. So I'm curious to see how that goes. But I'm more of an effect person for shaping drums. Like, literally just take like a little sine wave and some white noise, and then maybe some FM layer or even AM layer, and then just process it to death. But that's kind of just how I like to do things instead. But you can get some decent snares out of this. You just have to mess with it a lot. And then, you know, if you were to get into like your actual processing of it, then I'll send you some patches after stream for remount. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. This is not an 808 snare, but probably just one on this. A little bit of transient shaping. Now that we have that, we can Use vocoder. Group it here, here, here. Solo, 100%. All the way down. Wet. And then convolution reverb. Yo, I was born on this day. If we talk about morph folders, morphing is like two-way vocoding. Both sounds can be each other's carrier and modulator. How do you figure? That sounds like vocoding. That doesn't sound like. Yeah, happy birthday, man. Glue. Why has my keyboard layout changed again? At least my understanding, you mean synaptic morph? Yeah, that's a totally different plugin. But filter, okay, hold on. Let's just take a look. Like, we were talking about filter, yeah, like, okay, so let's say like you've got this, right? And like the most basic form of morphing it would be, you know, it changes into this, or it sweeps and goes into something like this. Or let's say you've got, you know, this, and there's that scale feature where like if you turn the knob down, it does this. But either way, no matter what, whenever you have different morphs and stuff like that, it's still in serial. Any morph folder? Oh, you're talking. Okay, that's. I don't think that Morpheus is a morph folder though. That's also not a filter. A morph filter is of course not a morph folder. Yeah, you're talking about, okay, all right. We're on the same page. You're talking about something different. Yeah, morph folder is like synaptic. Morph 2 is a spectral effect as opposed to vocoding. So synaptic is definitely, I just wouldn't pay that much money for it. It's so expensive. So anyways, yeah, like if it were by itself, and I'm still not quite there yet with how I want this to be, right? But if I were to just use this on its own, then it's kind of not enough. But I think that this is more for tone shaping. Why Bitwig has no send to send option? It does. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's for sure. They do have nice deals every now and then. It's just, I don't know. If somebody, if like maybe I could email them and be like, hey, can I review your copy? Send effect to send effect? Yeah, it does. What do you mean? Are you talking about feedback? That's different. Show me? There's like 50 different ways to do this. For one, just group it. Oops. Yeah, you could do that too. So like you could just group this, and then on the outside of this, you pull this in, right? And then here are your effects. You can pull this to ascend, which is an effects layer right here. But you can also group within a group, which is the same thing as sending to ascend. So I send my delay in one and send effect. Then reverb goes to the same delay send. Yeah. If I go here, that's because you're putting it in an effect layer. You probably have to, let's create another one. Yeah, if you do it through this, this is like the end, this is the end of the chain. So what you would do instead is have a group about what you want to do, like what kind of thing you want to send a delay to. Okay, thanks for the tip. I'm an Ableton user. That's fine. Yeah. So instead of doing it that way, where like you go to your ins and outs, which I think that actually, hold on, that's a regular send. I think that you can actually do this too. Let me duplicate this. And then, okay, so the knob is usually right here for you to pull your send effects to. But if you open this up right here and you go send effect 1, you go mono in, then you go to SL1 effect. Yeah, there you go. And then you just go to post. So now this is going to go from here to here to here. So you can do it. It's just kind of awkward that it doesn't have these. Yeah, there's like 50 different ways to do that. Okay, maybe not 50, but quite a few different ways to do that. But you can group within a group. You can create layers in that way. You can nest effects and then have them all send to something on the same chain. So like this is how things are typically done. Hold on one second. Okay, yeah, so that's how things are typically done. But within nesting effects, if you go in here and you click on this thing right here, then that will nest all the effects within this, which is almost the same thing as grouping. And then you can have that send into a delay, which I think delay also has wet effects, I want to say. So you can go here, yeah, look, and then you've got your feedback effects right here, so you can place a reverb within that. So I just showed you like 4 or 5 different ways. yeah. So you can. Off topic, but how do you get that box that tells you what you are doing? That box at the center? Box at the center? Are you talking about the show help? Is this what you're talking about? I just know the simple fact with vocoding, I influence one sound with another, and then the morphoder, they can influence each other. It works 2 ways while a vocoder works in one direction. You know that you could, well, I know that you're not in Bitwig, but you can pretty much do that within Bitwig. I just put a video up about vocoding a neurobass with another neurobass. The one, just one, that tells you what you asked. What did I ask? Sorry, that's so general. What do you, I want to help you out, but what are you talking about? what I did. How do you get that box that tells you? What is it that tells me what I'm doing? Are you talking about this blue box? It's right here. I think he means the one that says like device saturator. This one? Are you talking about the oscilloscope? Is that what you mean by what are you doing? That tells you like what sounds you're making? Is that what we're looking at? Bitwig has morph built in, of course. Not jealous at all. Well, it's not quite morph, but it's like it'll do very similar things. Is this what you're talking about? This box? Let me clip it when it happens. Yeah, I think that's a feature on YouTube now. I don't know if it's available on my channel yet, but yeah, clip it and then send it to me. No, to be honest, I'm confused too. There's just sometimes text that appears in the center of the screen. Oh, is it independent of Bitwig? Are you talking about this? That? Is that what you're talking about? This? That's a good question. Okay. Now I know what you're talking about. I think whenever you have a controller plugged in, that's what it does. So, excuse me, I know that it has something to do with that because that never came up until I started using a MIDI controller. So maybe let's see here. Aha. What is this? Visualize. There it is, right there. Okay, cool. I know this program like the back of my hand. I don't really look at the back of my hand that well, but yeah. Okay, so plug in a controller and then turn the visualize controller interactions on screen, and then that will tell you whatever it is that you're activating. So if I go here, it'll do this, and then if I go here, then it will do this. And this just tells me the drum offset or like what key I'm in on my MPE device. So that's how you get that. Good question, because I've never even paid attention to that, to be honest, until you just brought it up. Yeah, so get weird. So yeah, that's how you can make super large snares, which I've already covered for. Glurklunk, do you have any tutorials on making snares? Because I know that you're also like notorious for doing really tonal snare go. Cool. All right. So I think what I was gonna do was make some easygoing, great 808 mates. Just toss that in there, or not mates, 808s, kicks. No, I don't have any on drums. Glork snares are really nice. I concur. He's also got a bunch of free tables or pay what you want tables, which I would highly recommend supporting somewhere. I think on his Gumroad or something. Yeah, that's what I was going to show you guys. I have some patches for them you can get with Vital though. Oh, well, that's something. Future sample pack. Okay, so yeah, I'm just not really like I'm not really happy with these, to be honest, and I feel like I have done so much better. The mech stuff is cool. That stuff is awesome, but this was originally meant to be like a drum pack. I don't even remember how I made that, to be honest. Yeah, I think I can do so much better. I like that one, actually. Yeah, they're meant to be layers, like smacky layers. But, you know, even if you just listen to that compared to, they're just not nearly as punchy and as thick. So, it's incomplete. We'll just leave it at that. And I can do so much more. So much more. Okay. One thing that I do want to try, though, is let's go to E snare, and I want to do some 808 snares. What the fuck is this? Okay. That's a start. I'm trying to use Bitwig more and more. There is some workflow I am not used to, though. Those are addictive superior, right? Yes, they are. Hard to get those as punchy as synthesis. Yeah, and like, I think that the best way to do it is to just take those, like the metallic aspects of those, and then layer. But I'm kind of hard pressed to try to. You know what you could do though is if you're in Ableton, then you can use drum bus and use the boom fundamental to shape a small or a fast sine wave to actually give it a fundamental. Like warping is so different, for example. How do you figure? Like what's confusing about warping? I guess aside from the warp mode sounding different, there is that. But which I totally get that. I just Oh. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Let's go. G sharp. Maybe F sharp. Maybe G. Okay. Well, having to use the pencil to... Wait, what? How do you... Having to use the pencil to warp? Oh. Oh, you're talking about like warping... No, you don't have to do that. Hold on one sec. Give me just 1 second, okay? No, you don't have to do that. I think that you're doing too much work. Too much work, my friend. Okay, before I do that though, let me EQ this a bit. How dare you use dynamic EQ? What is wrong with you? The fuck is that? I kind of still want it to be snappy though. There we go. That's decent fundamental. Fundamental. Okay. All right, so like let's say you've got this. Just double click on this and then go to stretch. And actually I don't even think that you have to do that. I think that you can just go to the audio events and hit. Let me see here. Yeah, okay. So you go into stretch like this, hold option, double click, stretch. And it will stretch between these two things here. So you can go like this. You can double click and create an onset and stretch it out. Stretch it out. Stretch it in. It's kind of weird that it's opposite though. So if I go left, it will stretch it out. If I go to the right, it will stretch it in. But yeah, that's all you have to do. It is kind of similar, but I don't think that it's quite... Oh yeah, yeah, you can just do that. Look, double click and place it where you want it to go. Boom. Yeah, don't do too much work, man. It's too much work. The onsets is different. That's where it recognizes transients in case if you want to mess with the sample on its own. But go to stretch, just double click, and then you can adjust to taste. And then what you can do is go back into the audio event and go here and then be like, that's really cool. And then go like this and then create an exponential rhythm. And then you got some cool shit. So onsets of those markers are not the same. No, they're not. I believe that onsets is telling the sample that like are beat markers. So that way it will catch it whenever you have it set to something like beats mode or onset mode or something, right? But the actual stretching are stretch markers. So yeah, easy peasy. The only thing that I think is more difficult to do in Bitwig than Ableton, it's nice how you can make yeah, that is super cool. I didn't think that I would use it that much, but I do. That's really the only thing that I use operators for. But yeah, the only thing that I can think of okay, hold on. There's two things. Two things that I think that Ableton has over Bitwig as far as like workflow is MIDI capture and automation. Automation is not a pain to get to, and it still works fine where you could just, double click and do all that stuff and hold option and do your curves, and it's not that bad. But moving automation like this is kind of annoying to try to get everything to shift. Sometimes that can be cumbersome. Like editing on the timeline is kind of a drag. And then also like just for Ableton's feature set, it's got like the pre-shapes and the window shaping and resizing and stuff, so it's a lot easier to do. But I do a little bit of automation in my tunes, but it's always like very basic stuff, and all of like the big movement things I leave to the modulators because it's just way easier. It's just way easier. It's way easier, hey? I'm gonna come into here and just type in 808 and see if I can get some references for some of these. Okay. Okay, I don't know if that was luck or if like my hearing is, hey Ben from Zambia. I don't know if my hearing is or like my pitch detection is just on point today or what, but that was pretty epic. Maybe you could lower the sample rate to make it a little bit more lo-fi. I could try that. I don't know if that's going to make a big difference though. I think this is playing both of these. If I do Command J again, take the same one. Let's throw that in 16-bit. Let's see what that does. Okay, I can't tell the difference. Can you guys tell the difference? There's no difference. What you can do though is you can make it more lo-fi by using a bit crusher. I would recommend, I really like Byte. I didn't think that I would, but this plugin is actually pretty kick-ass. $12-bit. Hey, my Logify, how are you? Yeah, that's a really cool one. In fact, we can do some comparisons. But looks pretty nice. It came with complete Ultimate 13, and I had a lot of debate on whether or not I wanted to get that, but I ended up pulling the trigger on it, and it sounds really good to me. There's also a Wolf compressor, so here's like your vinyl-ish thing, so we can compare that to. Turn the noise off though, maybe. Okay, this sounds just okay. There's more distortion on this one though, so we can kind of bring that back in by. Sorry, I just wanted to see if I could get away with doing more compression, but I think I need to go in the high quality mode for that. Long release, long attack. High quality mode. That actually sounds pretty nice in comparison. We'll call it mid-bit. What else do we have? We have vinyl. What the fuck? Hey, does anybody know? Because I don't. What, like, I know, I understand like the idea of RPM, but does RPM usually mean to like lower quality, or what? What would I use this for? I don't remember vinyl looking like this. They didn't just update it, but they updated it a while ago. Oh, that's why. Because I was playing them both at the same time. I was like, what? RPM just makes it slower. Right, that's how fast it spins, right? But does that... Because that doesn't give me a noticeable difference. So I don't really know what that does exactly. I wish that they had an overall... Never mind. I'm stupid. Nice. So there's that version too, which you can tell, you can see that the waveform here isn't nearly as strong. That's kind of weird. When you zoom in, it doesn't look that bad, but you can definitely see here that this is the thickest one, and then here it's kind of in the middle, and then here has the quickest fall off with that. Mid 2, I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's just interesting to just, you know what I mean, to compare and contrast some of that stuff when you're talking about like lo-fi plugins and all that. But I find that like aside, I do use this or like lo-fi plugins, but I find that like if I really want to do that, I'll just cut the top end like that off. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Like not completely, but I'll just dip this right here. So that way it's still has some high frequencies, but it's kind of doled out a little bit around like 12K. And a lot of times that gives me enough for what it is that I'm trying to go for. But what is that right there? That's, I don't like that. Where did that even come from? Oh, probably from the oscillator too. But you can hear on this one, like you can get lo-fi stuff just out of doing that, and then maybe add like some subtle saturation to it. Maybe not so much drive, just a little bit. It's too much. Hey Snow, good morning. So that still keeps it kind of punchy, but kind of makes it more lo-fi. And then of course, like the last thing that you can always do is just add like an actual, I guess Byte was, but you can use Bitwig's Bit Crusher, which sounds pretty cool. Yeah, it still preserves the high end just a little bit though, right? And like if you actually listen to most lo-fi music, like there's this, I think that there's this like impression that like your lo-fi drums are actually lo-fi, but it's usually just the sample that's lo-fi. At least what people are making right now. But if you take a look at like go listen to Chilled Cow, like you'll hear that most of the drums are full spectrum these days, and then there's just some kind of lower RPM sounds worse than vinyl. Okay, even still I can't tell the difference on the plugin. That actually sounds pretty good. One question, how can I set my sampler in a default preset? Here, sampler, click on sampler, right click, save as default preset. Plus or minus 0.5. That's true lo-fi. I'm going to put a limiter on this. I just want to see. I actually want to see what this is going to do. Because I wonder if this is actually a dedicated clipper. Oscilloscope. So that way when I load it sampler, it comes with my preset. Yeah. You load up your sampler, right click, save as default. And then whatever you have into it, it will always be the same thing. Hello? That's weird. What? Is that a bug? Or what the hell? Making lo-fi drums? I don't know what you have been doing. Yeah, right now we're just talking about like different characteristics of what lo-fi sounds are, like of what a lo-fi effect like does to the actual sound. We're actually making like 808 snares, but somebody said, hey, make an LF or a lo-fi version. Okay, so this is already kind of squared. But if I clip this, oh, wow, interesting. Okay, now this is kind of a little bit more siney. Squarey. Squarey. No difference. Interesting. Okay. I need to spend more time on this in particular because there's some things that I want to know about it, but I mean, that's pretty nice. Hello, YouTuber person. Hi, Meta. Yeah, a bunch of different versions of the same snare with different lo-fi effects. Okay, so it's layered. It's got to be. Because that's... How are you, buddy? I'm good. I'm just doing stuff. Okay, so we've found a roadblock. In Ableton, you can set the sample to that when I load the sampler in any way as settings, so when I drag and drop a sound and a track comes to my settings. Bro, did you ignore what I just did? Look. Sampler. Drag a sample in, right click, save as default preset. It's not working. I don't know what to tell you. That's all I ever have to do. I want to drag and drop a sample into a raw track. Load the sampler in any way it has my settings. Not drag the sampler and then the sound. Okay. All right. So it's the same thing. So, okay. All right. Check it out. It's still the same thing. I mean, look, when I pull up a sampler, right? This is what I get. But when you do it this way, this is a different thing. I see what you mean now. So just instead of just dragging it in, just pull up sampler and then just drag your thing in. I wish that they did have like a behavior thing on there though, but I don't know. You could also try a drum rack. Let's see what happens when you do that. So you could try doing it this way. Yeah, sorry, I misunderstood. there's so many people that come in here and ask me the same question that's like they're clearly not listening, so I assumed. That's my bad. Do you know a faster way to find your VCST without filtering with category? I just type in what I'm looking for or what I want. But what you could do is you could have your drum machine like this and have your different samplers and save them and then just drag and drop your samples where you want them, especially if you're going to be working in MIDI. But I guess you might want that differently if you want to play different pitches with them. But you can always change the pitch. So you can always manipulate the pitch like this with whatever it is that you want to do. It's really convenient that it's placed in right there. Excuse me. Yeah, whatever I want, I just type in here and I go phase plant or the glue or what else do I use? That's pretty much it. I use phase plant, I use the glue, fab filter stuff. I don't really do like the category thing of what I'm looking for or like do this and like kind of try to sort down. I just type in what I want. But if you don't know what you want, then that doesn't sound like you need something like that doesn't sound like you need a faster browser. It sounds like you need to figure out what you want. Is there a faster way to browse? You can save it to your favorites. That might be something. Yeah, this is pretty much everything that I use. So let's see. G-clip, Wolf compressor, frequency shifter, touche. I know that sounded kind of facetious. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it to come off that way. It was more of a joking thing. Soothe, the glue, tool, fab filter stuff. Tool. Transient control. Yeah, so that's something, is just save it to your favorites and then just be like, oh, this is all the stuff that I like. But usually 9 times out of 10, I just pull up like between audio effects, instrument, and note effects. Like I usually don't have any trouble figuring out what I want. But what you can do too is like, okay, I don't know if you can tell or not, but this browser is also the same browser as right here, except right here I've got my samples and then here's where I pull up my devices. So you could easily be like, okay, well, I want something, but I don't know what. So you can come into here into your, where would it be? There is this, so that's a thing. But I want everything. You can make a new smart collection if you want. I mean, if you have a lot of synths and want to be outside the box, you can make a new smart collection if you want. And you can do that by filtering sections by collection, file type, device type, category, creator. But yeah, for me, for the most part, I don't know. Like, I don't really have any plugins like that I'm like, oh, what's something? I would probably just do it by audio effects. Or just being like, I don't know what I want today. Let's see in my audio effects. How about dirt? Or hey there, dirt. Let's use that or try something else, you know? I don't know. Where's the... That's an interesting, like, interesting predicament and not really a right answer, you know? It's kind of just gonna depend on how you like to work. I'm not really the one to tell you, because for me personally, like, whenever I want to explore, I just do it that way. I'm just like, I don't really know what I want, so I'm just gonna click right here and then go to audio defects or effects and just be like, what do I not use a lot? There's a lot of stuff here I can't actually show you. I don't really use Portal a whole lot anymore. Replica XT, you know, that's a sleeper plugin that's really good. I don't actually own Saturn 2. I should probably uninstall that. Oh, Shade. Do I have this? Okay, yeah. So like I never use this. I paid $100 for it, and I regret it. I really regret it. But yeah, you can just do something like that and fuck with it or something. Don't buy Shade, especially if you have Bitwig. Don't do it. If you have, you know what? If you have FL Studio, Shade is an EQ filter from UVI. I was supposed to do a review on it, but I kind of lost steam with it just because I was like, man, this is whack. It is kind of whack. It has a lot of potential because it's got like some really cool different like just EQ shapes that's really easy and quick to make. But once you get to the modulator section, it's kind of irritating because they've got random on here, but I don't think that, can you change that? Okay, yeah, but it's only based off of hertz for one, and you can't change like the general shape. It's cool that you can make it stereo, but you can't change it to be like, sample and hold. Wait, does that have sample and hold? No, it doesn't have a sample and hold modulator. And you can't set particular bias. Like, it's literally just this. This does nothing for me. And look how jittery it is. So you can't kind of smooth everything out. It's literally just random. And it's like, man, that's a big disappointment for me. It does have some other cool stuff though. Like, figure is kind of cool. How you can shape this into different things and make it rotate and all that, which I think is pretty interesting. But and then there's the other aspect of this to where like you can just use random modulators from Bitwig. But if that was the case, then why don't I just use a regular EQ with modulators and use a comb filter or something, right? So it kind of defeats the purpose about why I need it. Data Broth likes it, and I like the cool thing about him is that he tries to find like value out of every plugin and stuff, but maybe I'm just so like spoiled. Everything to me is like, at this point, if it's not the end all be all, it's not something that can do what Phaseplant can do or what Slice EQ can do or what ProQ can do or whatever, then I'm just kind of like, there's not really, I have zero reason to spend money on this. And I think that's kind of what it comes down to. Greedo was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still here or not, but he was like, is there anything that like you want right now, like a plugin or a piece of hardware? And I was like, no, there's really not. I'm really happy with like the sound design tools that I have, and right now it's just how do I use them better and how do I make better music. I think that if you listen, I've come out with like, I wouldn't say that the last pieces of music that I came out with was an EP or something. It was more of just like, here's an experiment. But the last 4 collections of music that I've come out with have been darker and darker, right? So there was Insomnia, which was very musical, and then there was the Infinite Corridor, which was kind of more of like getting into IDM, and then The Source of Nightmares, which is some of my favorite pieces of music that I've released. It was like really dark, and then Tales from the Coffin was very just like destructively dark and very free flowing and very like it's the furthest thing from music. It's more of just like a sound experience, if anything. So for me, I'm kind of just like on this path of like, I just want to make good music, or like I just want to make good stuff, or I want to contextualize my sounds in very original and creative ways, as opposed to I need more sound design tools. I will say that like if a new like multi-band wave shaper or something comes out, or a wavetable distortion, like a true wavetable distortion where you can create your own wavetables to morph from, or like you can import wavetables as means of distortion, which would be fucking awesome, I would buy that. But it's not working Bitwig anymore. Any dog did all the work. It did work in Bitwig before. What synth was that? How could it not work? It supports 32-bit. What are you talking about? How could it not be supported anymore? Fauna? It was done in synthetic? I've never heard of fauna. Oh. Oh my god. What is this? Oh lord. I just got spectral distribution impulse responses can be like distortion too. It's really old. But it can synthesize animal sounds? That's kind of cool. What? What the fuck? Have you guys seen that TikTok? That guy's so funny. What the fuck? No way. Yeah, that is kind of cool. Multi-stage envelopes. I'm trying to figure out how to navigate this thing. LFOs. Glottis. What does that even mean? Mouth. Hey, what's that one thing on the internet? Mouth. Synthesizer online. It's so fucking funny. No. Go back. Let me see here. The Verge. Some beats. Images. Here it is. This thing is so funny. Okay, but what's the website for it? No, that's not it. Find pink trombone. Okay. Oh my god, you guys, I could spend so much time on this. This is so fucking funny. Okay. I'm dying. What is this? Oh my gosh, you guys. I'm crying. Excuse me. Hold on, let me copy this. It's so funny. Oh no, I just refreshed chat. Oh well. It's really good. Physical modeling gone too far. This one's okay. It's you have to only pull it from this one. That was going to be a filter in Vital, and then Title decided to prioritize more important stuff like spectral oscilloscope or oscillator effects. Could definitely make music with pink trombone though. Oh yeah, that would be so funny to do that. And I already have a video plan for that here in a second. Well, in the near future, it's gonna be pretty silly. Man, I'm still dying. Okay, hold on one second. Jeez. Okay, I'm alive. Back to what we were doing from here. Yeah, you can tell that. You can tell that from that snare that we were just listening to. Yeah, he totally should. That this has more. That this has more than one noise layer. Because if you listen to this one, even with this turned up all the way, there's still something missing. And I think that it has something to do with... Sorry. Actually, that sounds pretty close. Maybe not. It's a shame that you can't pitch the noise. But what you might be able to do is... someone was asking about the saturator. Ben was, it's different. It doesn't work like how you would probably be used to in Ableton. If the noise was looped, you could pitch it. Yeah, that makes sense. What was I talking about? Yeah, so it works different, but if you understand like saturation curves of like this is the quiet side of the sound and this is the loud side of the sound, and then you've got this little grid right here, like you can actually get some really good stuff out of it. It doesn't have soft clipping, but I like this a lot. There's some really good stuff that you can do with it. It was a very pleasant addition. What did that come out with? I think they came out in 3.3, I want to say. A lot of people were asking for it. I still want a dedicated wave shaper, and like Bitwig has kind of like half of one with what's it called? With the grid effects, but it's still not as robust. So yeah, one thing that you can do though is like if we needed another layer of this, then we can grab a frequency shifter and group this and high pass this. So that way we only get the noise. I just thought of this, so. So we can just isolate the noise. Or we can leave this up all the way like this and use the frequency shifter to manipulate this. Is this doing what? So maybe it would be better to just do something like that, turn it down. That sounds more like how it should. What does all this sound like without this? Yeah. You can even take that a step further and maybe even okay. I just wanted to see. And then maybe what we can even do is try a pitch shifter, because it's not going to really matter since this is just a top layer anyways. There we go. Let's pull that over here. And then you can kind of shape this how you want it to be. Yeah, from that point it just turns into noise, which sometimes is what people want. Okay, I think that we've made enough 808 snares for now. Let's go ahead and do like an 808 kick. And I'm not sure if I want to use kick 2. Sounds like a D&B snare. I mean, 808 snares don't sound too much different than that though. That has a little bit more of like, which I could keep fucking with it, but I don't think that it's that big of a deal. I wonder if I type this in, see if I've got like trap snare or something. That sounds pretty nice. So this has both a snare and a clap layered over it. So maybe what we could also try is grouping this and then throwing E clap on here. Except not having that much. Yeah, that sounds okay. And then we could easily change this from being more snare to more clap. That is not a clap. That's just noise. What's that one free Max for Live device that's like a clap maker on Ableton? That thing was actually pretty good. Yeah, I'm better off just using a different clap. That actually wouldn't sound too bad if this was what's it called? That sounds a little better. Puts things into perspective when you spend a lot of time making heavy drums. That's like twice in a row. Low pass filter frequency. This seems like this is a high pass though. I guess not. Maybe it's just noise and that's why it sounds like that. Okay, that sounds pretty good too. Oh. Okay, let's turn these off for now. All right, now let's get into some... Hold on one second. Might as well. Let's get into some kicks. I think I'm just going to use kick 2 because that's going to be easiest. Man, my neck. Hey, if anyone's going to be here tomorrow, by the way, I think my brother and I have been considering doing another Pokemon box opening stream. We found a box for pretty cheap, and we're thinking about opening it up. So if anybody wants to join in tomorrow's stream, Okay, something that I've learned that I think I'm going to start doing more often is instead of doing like F to F, like if you do like a fifth or relative pitch, higher pitch than the actual fundamental, then that will actually like tune the drum in the way that you want it to be. Like that sounds really nice to me. Turn on. Okay, now let's make it all thick and chunky. It doesn't sound chunky right now, but just give me a second. Okay. Clip it and limit. Motto of 2020. Okay. So, hey, love you, bro. Thanks, Blake. Much love, dude. There we go. More knocking. Now we can bring some of this other stuff back. Which one was this? Okay. Let's duplicate this and see what that looks like. The EQ, man, has like such a... Yeah. Okay, so we'll make this dynamic and pull this back down. No, I actually think that because I fixed that, I can get away with more makeup gain. Now what we want to do is come back into this, not this, come back into the glue and turn the release up. Because there's just that tail end that I'm trying to fix. It's too long. So... I still don't like that pitch that I hear though. That one. Yeah. I could fuck with this forever. What does this sound like without it? Okay, let's do one last thing. That's better. It's like how much can I get away with? It's a lot shorter than I thought. Sorry. I don't hear this at all. Oh, there we go. it's got a little bit more knock to it. And something that we can also do if like we really want this to be like is we can add a vocoder to it. And grab this here. Go like this, go like this. And that will give it a nice like kind of like dwarf. But you guys, can you tell how that gives that like a nice thump? Which I think we'll probably use that one, so. Okay, we've got some drums. I'm going to copy these over here. Pull this to 128, where I do everything. Let's go ahead and create 2 new tracks. That was kind of grayish. There's no need for words. And then I guess when it comes to hi-hats, I'll just grab one because it's a lot easier to do than to try to make one. Making hi-hats, unless if I'm in Superior Drummer or Addictive Drums, I don't really like to do. I'll shape a hi-hat, but can actually come in here and grab another one of those. And I think this is the one that I wanted. By the way, Alchemy, you are on Super Smash Bros. Category. I shouldn't be. I'm in, that's weird. Does it say that I'm making, does it say that I'm playing Smash Brothers, or does it say that I'm doing music? Update titles. Content type, music and art. Update all. Edit settings. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Happy Cat Day? Ah, now it updated. Cat Day? Oh, I guess today is International Cat Day, isn't it? Okay, just for funsies. The fuck is 808 Day? Well, the date today is August 8th, so it's 808 Day. 808 Great Mate. Clickbait. Okay, let's find an 808 that we like. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, you guys pick. Do we want this one? Do we want this one? This one? Or this one? Or this one? Not that one. This one. I thought it was an official holiday. I kind of want, I think we're going to go with that one. I like that one. And then I'll cut some more of it depending on how this relates to but for this we'll call it boosh. And then we need to fade this out. Gotta make beats today. Roland told me so. You know what I should have done, which I think I'll do. I'll re-add this, but I think this was the one I took. I want to say. No. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to do this instead. And kind of fade this out so that way it's not so... Option. There we go. And then I'll toss that back in here. Nine Inch Nails, Year Zero feel? What? Hurt myself again today. How does that song go? Sidechain. Sidechain easy. From Drooms Audio 1 Post. I think, yeah. Okay, so now we need some hats. And we definitely can't do this without having some triplets. That was not how it was meant to go, but okay, let's try that again. To me, there's nothing better than Wish. I don't know these tunes. I know like 3 Nine Inch Nails songs. Yeah, I know 3. I wonder why adaptive grid turns off whenever you do that. That's actually kind of cool. I just don't really like music with singing in it. That's kind of my thing. Like, I think that Nine Inch Nails was definitely a pioneer for like their sound that they have, and they're definitely unique. Like, you know it's them whenever you hear something from them. But at the same time, I don't like singing. Okay, I want to ride. I want to take you for a ride. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. I want to take you for a ride. Anybody know what that's from? Yeah, I don't know if I want that second one.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you so much, Manolia403. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, so there's that. We can kind of group all that stuff into pork. Okay, so now we need some kind of hook, right? So let's fire up complete control. See if we can find something interesting. What is this? Let's make it as cheesy as possible. A world of plucking. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Wait. My bad. I guess I need to unplug this. Unplug it back in. Did I not plug it in? No, I plugged in the wrong thing. It was this one. Needed my hard drive to come in. Oh, trap. Trap is flippin' whack. See, I already feel like I've like way overproduced all this stuff. But What can you say? This is really quiet. I like that. Does that even matter? Um, okay, I don't think that I actually need to make that loud, but maybe change that to, why is that not pulling that up? Okay. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Okay, that's the last kick, so. Boom, boom. That's okay. And then maybe on this one. You just kind of switch the bass around and kind of fit that little. That could work. Boom. Oh, shit. Okay, there's a start. And then we can go and find something else. Thanks, Snail. Appreciate it. See what this stuff is. Wait. Does anybody know what that's from? That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, but doesn't really fit, I don't feel. It's kind of cool, but the pitch bend kind of throws everything off because it's kind of already in key. Some kind of keys or something. That's kind of cool. I'll try that one. This is why I wish I had MIDI capture, because I don't remember what I played. Okay, I think I got it. It's totally not what I played, but whatever. Let's try that one more time. I think it was... something kind of like that. Okay, that's actually kind of cool, but for the sheer fact that it's like super off because of how long the attack is, I might just throw ROM onto this instead and put this at 100% mix and then kind of turn this down a little bit so that way it sounds more like a wash of things. Okay, so there's that, but now we still need some kind of instrument that's gonna like take the cake. Take it the cake. That's so badass. Well, that's kind of similar to the other stuff that I was doing. I guess I like have an affinity towards bells, so maybe I should try to write this in piano first. Just kidding. Ooh, I like that, but why does it sound so like under the lid? I kind of want like a open. It doesn't sound like a piano. That's cool. That sounds way too cheesy though. It might be better off to go with like a harder synth that's gonna bite through the mix. So maybe I'll just try to create something pretty easy. That's badass. This is really cool.
Recording to logbook.
Someone just followed. Thank you for following. Appreciate it. I heard the noise, but it hasn't popped up in chat yet. Feel free to say hello. I think I like the... I think that bites through a little bit harder. Yo, thank you. I do not know how to say that name. I'm so sorry. If you tell me how to say it, then I'd be happy to try. Okay, I actually think that my 808 is too loud. .8, 2.3, yeah. So we're gonna bring that down. 3.8, yeah, that's 2 dB quiet. Okay, and maybe I don't need so much reverb to try to get that to bite through the mix now. I can just give like just a touch. I'm actually gonna save this sound. I really like this. We'll call it like, this reminds me of Street Fighter. Make a selection. Like whenever you, it has a thing that rises up. It goes like, but I'm sure that I could change that as a stepper, rather. Major seventh. Yeah, that actually sounds like that would do the trick. And then you just do that to like 24. See what that does. Maybe 12. That's really fucking cool. Ah. Well, in any case, that's how you would make like an 8-bit selector thing, which I think sounds pretty cool. That sync has a lot to do with that. I might even just use this as just like a downbeat thing, because that sounds really cool to me. And just kind of maybe use that as like a, throw a delay on it or so. Okay, so, well, the main idea is there. We just need to have some kind of, again, just some kind of thing that fits within the middle. Although I do like this a lot more than I like this in particular. I guess today's meaning of 808s is usually in regards to trap music, so we made a little trap tune. Or a little trap beat. Yeah. I could always try something from like Serato Sample or something too. Let's see if maybe we can find something that's kind of interesting. And this is why I don't like making like musical things anymore, because it's just a lot of this. Documents, where's my music? What? That's not right. All images. Hey, check out my mixtape, man. Check out my beats. Did I throw everything in here? I might have. No, I didn't. That's weird that my music isn't popping up. That's also kind of scary. Did I delete all my music? Yikes. I might have. Well, I can still use that, so it's still within my library. Oh wait, that's a different thing. Maybe it's just not reading it. Adobe, no, library, music. Oh fuck, I think I deleted all my music off of iTunes. That's sketch. Okay, what DAW is this? You're kidding, Snail. I don't believe you. You're miming. You're mimins, my dude. Okay, here we go. Let me see. Random. Hillside sunset. For Cuba. That could be cool. Let's try that one. That's actually, this would be really fucking cool for a lo-fi tune. Ooh, that's right in the feels right there. Which this is actually kind of cool. If I were to turn this stuff off for a hot sec. That's actually really nice. Damn it. Actually, I think I can make that the entire thing. Okay. That would have to be like a double thing. I'd have to find another break right there. Sart. I do like this 808. It's not really fitting in the way that I was hoping it would, though. So I'm gonna try to do this. And see if that helps a little bit better. That did not help. Maybe let's try this. See if that changes it. That also did not change it. Okay, hold on. Undo. Drop them one E note. There you go. Oh wait, that wasn't it. You could easily do something like that. Yeah. Yikes. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is this. Do you, man. Do you. Oh, I'm gonna do me. I am most certainly going to do me. Okay, let's try that. But I'm trying to get the right fade for this. No. Let's see how that pans out. That sounds way better to me. Okay, now I can take off some of that release because I think that's what's making that. I do think that there should be some spaces in there because right now it's just kind of sustained the whole time. And then maybe we can double this. And then on this one, oh, and then on this one, dun, na, na, we can do something kind of like that. So. Wait. Wait, what was I thinking? No. No. Okay. No, that doesn't sound right either. Let me pull this all up an octave. Holy shit. Did you guys hear that? Would you try a tremolo on a bass like that? I kind of already have one on that because of the fade, yeah? It kind of already has that like wum 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 wum. Damn, that was loud as fuck. Okay, I don't need that other one. That's got to return to the... No. Okay. Okay, that's the one I want right there. There we go. Okay, let's take a listen to how that sounds. There we go. Maybe you hear glitching in your head. Okay, now let's try to add these other things. Wait. Okay, let's try to pit these two together and see if we can actually make some of this stuff work. Okay. I think that we can kind of switch this up around to Okay, that sounds way nicer. Oh, fuck. What was I doing? What was the... Oh. Hey, YPSN. What's up? Nice to see you on Twitch. I do restream. Ooh. Okay, that's nice. Let me make sure that I didn't fuck up my 808 now. Okay, this is our beat. I think that's pretty good. And then I guess now we would just probably need some kind of small embellishments or something. But I think that there's a space here. What was that? I've never seen that before. But yeah, there's just a little bit of space, I think, for the vocals to sit nicely. So yeah, look at that. Okay, and I think something else that I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this over here. Okay, boom. Okay, let's see if maybe I can find something that bites through the mix a little bit harder, because that's just a little too soft. These all sound like just pads. Is it me or do these all sound like super similar? Ooh, harp. Okay, maybe what I'll do for this is instead of I'll just have this. And then I'll use a tool to with an LFO on super slow, like 4/1, and then turn the bipolar mode off. And then we're going to do another one here that I think that I want this to pan from side to side, but this one will be kind of like that. So let's take a listen to what that sounds like. Oh, hold on. Oh. Okay, that's kind of cool. And then we'll throw the delay on there. Yeah, I still kind of want that to shimmer. That's better. I think that's you. Yeah, I'm like, that's not me. That must be you. It's coming through. I just turned the drums back on though, and everything that I was listening to was kind of quiet because I was just kind of listening to all the instruments and stuff together. Cool. Now I hear some cool shit, so I'm gonna add another instrument into this. I think it'd be really awesome to have some kind of choir. Just a whoa. Netflix is loud as fuck. Netflix is supposed to be loud when you're doing Netflix and chill, but when you're doing Netflix and listen to Alckemy stream, you should be focused on the stream. No, I'm just kidding. Do what you want. Oh, that's so pretty. If only that was in key. I can make it in key. It is in key. That's never in key. What the fuck? But why is Native Instruments so quiet? What's your thoughts on soundbars? Measuring my end, the playback of the tune is at minus 40 dB. Your voice is around minus 35. That's probably better, right? But if we're looking at my thing, with minus 40 dB, that's kind of odd. My voice is set to be louder than the tune. And this is turned down. Oh, that... Oh, okay, hold on. That might actually be why. Hold on one second. Sorry. I was like, this is coming in. Hold on.